G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ today. We're going to be checking to see how we're going with our football? No, with our, excuse me, boxing ring and our other little outpost thingy we're making. Using up all the supplies that were in the truck. Should spawn in the middle of the field near the boxing ring. There we go. There's the boxing ring done. That's minor criminal's car over there. Some food and supplies over here in case anybody needs it when they're over here. Fucking hell. Ugh. Better add a little fertilizer in here. Got a fire thingy there. One inside the tower up the top as well to cook in case anyone needs to cook. Also have one in here and a hatchet. I'll take that. Oh, denim pants. A leather sewing kit. Sweet. Been wanting one of them for a while. G'day Keith, how you going mate? You still playing? I'm waiting for the other iPad to charge up enough so I can turn it on. Then I can, check, see who else is live and watch other people. Can't do that at the moment. Only got the one iPad. Alright, so that's all of that done. We grabbed all the logs that I needed and the planks. Doing okay? No, I'm not. Okay. Well, if you want to drop your link in there, I'll pin your link. And then, you can drop your link for your channel, or you can pick one of your videos that you want people to check out. Drop it in the chat there and I'll pin it. If you want. You don't have to. I'd do it myself, but I'm lazy. No, I'd have to stop running. No, I'd have to, this is easier. I should have put that little hatchet I found in the drum back up there, so then I've always got a way to be able to collect wood. But I'm really sure. Pretty sure it'll be fine. Fucking wolves. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you. We'll be heading home. Have you running? No worries, man. Okay. Motherfuckers. I was trying to do something. At least they didn't get me. Anyway, I was looking at something. That's worn. That's worn. We'll take this one. I don't think I can do that yet. Can I do that yet? No. Build gate. Yeah, I'm getting up on top. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Right. I gotta get all the stuff in there. Can make a whole heap of hooks and live off a whole heap of meat. Well, they're soaked. They're not. Get this dried out. Durr. You know what? I'm going to take this back. And I'm going to put this back on the... in the drum. And then I will cook my food. G'day Fear, how you going, mate? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just got attacked by wolves. Little bastard. There's only one though. We'll have a reset in a half hour or so. Okay, that's got to come with me. I'm just going to put this over here so it doesn't despawn. Connect it to the fence. I need it down the road. Okay, so what have I got that's wet? Why wouldn't you let me wring that out before? Well, that's got to be wet. And that's got to be wet. And even though I dried these, they're going to be wet too. Ignite. Alright, there we go. Well, we're overheating. I don't want to lose any health. G'day, redhead by nature. G'day, redhead by nature. How you going? G'day, Hilda. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's just move away from the heat source there, let everything cool down. There we go, we cooled down a little bit. Let's wait for the fire to finish and our food will be ready and we'll be able to pick it up and carry it and all that sort of stuff. Resting up, have a long day tomorrow. Long day tomorrow, eh? What you doing tomorrow? You don't have to tell me. Redhead by nature, you might like this song. Everybody that announces they're a redhead in some way, I always put them onto this song. They either like it or they hate it. See, that's still wet. I've got to wait for that to dry. Then we can go finish working on the bridge. There we go. The guts and the bones I'm going to turn into rope and fishing hooks, and then I'll make a stone knife, and I'll make a I'll catch some fish. I'll get myself ready to catch fish. I won't actually catch any right now though. Well, I might. Depends. Already had the wolves attack us once. That's why we got some wolf meat to cook up. Okay. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Da, 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 da. And we'll put that in there. One log's been used so far. I'm hot. What's today? Today's Friday. I got a long day ahead of me today. It's been wet and wild the last couple of days. I got to go out in the backyard sometime today and prep it so the lawns can be done. And I got to also go check my Dremel, my engraving tools. I've got to go check them. I also have to go, I got to work on some other stuff as well. Work on a few molds, prep an area, get it ready. Got my grandson coming over for a couple of days, spending a couple of days with me in Topeka. So going to be doing some metal melting and some stuff. So I've got to prep that area and get that all ready. But I also have to make sure that I have it cleaned up so it can be mowed. I can't actually mow the lawn. I used to be able to, but I can't actually do it at the moment. It chokes me out. The cut grass, it just plays up with me asthma and all that so bad. I don't know, it never used to. It never used to. Last couple of years, it's gotten really bad. There'll be times when the lawn's getting mowed, I can't even have a window open. I've got to have everything sealed up, be in a sealed room, or else I just start choking. And while I don't think I'm at risk of dying, it's very uncomfortable. But I do like watching Topeka out there. She gets out there and mows the lawn. It's always good to watch. Okay, so we got some food. We're dry. Let's Grab a stone. And another one. We'll take a third one just in case. And we can make 2 knives. I don't know if I'll get through all the digging up of the worms and the cutting of all the bones into hooks with just 1 knife. So we'll grab the stuff to make 2. We're going to get a little bit wet, but that's okay because we're going to stop at the train station. Okay, got a long stick. I have 4 stones in the truck at the moment. If I get another 12, I can make another fireplace over here. Should I make another fireplace? That's the question. Okay. 1 shotgun shell. 1 shovel. Epoxy. There won't be anything else, but you need to sit down on the floor. Oh, no, you need to. You can go back on my head. And these. Cool. Make a rope. Take that rope, add it with a long stick, make an improvised fishing rod. Take that. Okay, that's going to be 8 hooks. Well, that can be 8 already. If I go 2, 4, 6, 8. This will be wet, wet. I'm going to put these shoes away. In fact, I'm going to put most of this away. How's the rod? Pristine. Good. Good. Alright. Got some stuff to put away. That's good. I'm in nice warm clothing, so I should be good. Not so much in real life. I mean, they're not horrible clothing. They'll do. But they could be warmer. I might put my Darth Vader jacket on in a minute. My robe. I'm more identified with the dark side. Fuck the light side. So I don't have to worry about anything. Nah, man, you're good. I appreciate the times when you're here, mate. If you're busy doing other stuff, I'm okay with that too. I'm good. I think that was my iPad charging up. May leave but always come back. Yeah, man. I do the same thing, man. I don't feel bad about it. Got to do what you got to do, you know. To me, this is like catching up with everybody and having a beer with everybody at the pub. Except we're not all drinking a beer. Some of us might be, I don't know. I don't know what some of you might be doing. Okay. I'm not falling off there. Can jump straight in the water if I need to from here. I won't be able to as soon as I put that bit up. Okay, should be able to sit here. Hopefully the bears and wolves and that can come down to the bridge. We can shoot, have them lure them across, take care of them, cook them, eat them. I don't know much about bears. I was learning about them the other day, watching a documentary. I've watched a few documentaries. The pandemic should have made people smarter. All right, If you didn't get smarter during the pandemic, you're an idiot. It should have made you smarter as a human being, because you had time to be able to learn something new that you didn't know. So I took the opportunity to learn about bears and stuff like that. And what I learned is some people eat bears, and bears have parasites and worms and stuff like that. So there you go. Something I learned. I mean, I already assume that any animal out in the wild is already subject to possible possible worms, parasites. I'm already aware of that idea. I assume every animal can give you some sort of parasite if you don't treat the flesh of it right. Now, I'm all for eating animals, eating meat. I don't have to have it in every meal, you know. But if there's a good source of it, then I'm quite happy to chow down on it. And there are people out there that eat rats. Would you chow down on a rat zombie? Yes, I would. Cook it right, I would. Fucking oath. Any food, any sort of meat, any sort of creature, you know, cooked right, just right, I'm sure it'd be fine. What about insects? Even insects, I don't care. I don't eat them. I don't go eating insects. I don't go eating rats. I don't need to, but I would if I had to. I wouldn't shy away from it. How you doing, Shiny? How you doing? Would you shy away from eating rat? Push come to shove, got to eat something. Rat's on the menu. Would you eat it? I'd eat it. I mean, I don't know. Could be the most delicious thing. How would I know? I've got to drive the truck back up, grab that tin, bring it down. Alright, that's them. Let's put this there like that. Put that there like that. And that 20 can go there. that could go there. I'm trying to make sure the truck is empty. I'm putting everything away where it needs to go. Alright, that's enough to do all of that. I'll have 2 left over. I'll heap left over. This is just a safe outpost. There should be enough nails left over. Drive up, get that tin, bring it back. Squirrels, rats, rabbits, meat is meat. Yeah, that's it. I don't discriminate when it comes to survival. Rat burger on the menu, yeah. You see any cows? No. Best damn rat burger I ever had. Look, push come to shove, I'll eat whatever's on the menu, you know. And if I'm in a foreign country, and everybody's eating something, and they go, do you want to try it? Yeah, I'll try it. What is it? Monkey brains. Oh, okay. It's the best damn monkey brains I've ever had before in my life. Have you ever eaten monkey brains before? Never. That's the first time. And it's the best I've ever had. Now, would I go and see it on the menu and go, I'm going to try that? No. I want to see everybody else digging in, eating the same fucking shit. I don't want to eat that thing and have everybody laughing at me. He ate the fucking testicles of the bull. No one eats the testicles of the bull. Everybody said that you eat the shit. That's the only reason why I ate it. No, I want to see every cunt eating it first. Everybody else eating it. I'm monkey see, monkey do. Oh, I've met plenty of people like that. They'll do it just because someone said you should do it. And they'll go, yeah, 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 and they'll do it. And they don't like the fact that they've done it because everybody makes jokes about it. Oh, there's the reset. I should have realised there was a reset coming. I'm more for ethical treatment of animals. I don't believe in stirring it up and teasing it and making it suffer for my amusement. I don't dig on that. I'll eat a bull. I'll eat cow. But I don't necessarily agree with the whole running of the bulls and all that sort of stuff. I wouldn't be happy with it being introduced into our culture here in Australia. But I'm quite happy with it being where it is in Spain and stuff like that. Quite happy with it. But they've been doing it for years. I'm not going to tell them no. That's their business. It's not mine. But the torture of the animal, I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. I don't fucking care. It's not the hill I'm dying on. I'm not eating it. I'm not there. And if I was there, I'd participate in the fucking running of the bulls. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Oh, but that's inhumane. You shouldn't do it. You should boycott it. No, if you go to the country, you go on there to learn the culture, aren't you? Or else what's the fucking point of going? So if I'm going to Spain, I'm going to run in the bulls. I'm going to get flattened by a bull. Fair's fair. I'm okay with that. I know I'm not going to outrun a bull. I know a bull's going to hit me and just keep going. Run me down. Flatten me. I'm okay with that. That's part of the price, isn't it? That's the price you pay when you go running of the fucking bulls. Hey Topeka. Yeah, eat this mushroom. Guy croaks over. Mental note, mushrooms are poisonous. Mushrooms can be poisonous. Yes, they can be. You got to know what ones to eat. I am not an expert when it comes to... Look, I'm not an expert when it comes to all the foliage out there you can eat. Right? All the plant life. No, I'm not an expert when it comes to that. I'm not an expert by any means in anything. You know, I'm almost an expert in DayZ. But I know I know how to hunt. I know how to hunt and catch wild food. I know how to do that. That's a skill that I've got. I know how to break down an animal for consumption. Most animals are the same. You know, you just do them the same. You know, you do one or two fish, you've just about done every type of... You could just about do every fish. I say just about because they're not all the same. You know, I wouldn't even touch a puffer fish. I wouldn't even know where to start on a puffer fish. But I'll break down a fucking salmon, tuna, no problem. Marlin, no problem. Shark, if I had to. Stingray, yeah, that's fine. Puffer fish, nah, I'll stay away from that. Octopus, squid, yeah, I'm good. I can do all that. Sheep, cow, horse, can do all that. They're all roughly the same. Chicken, they all break down the same. People that done butchering and slaughtering and growing up in that sort of life, they understand what I'm saying. They don't know what I'm saying. They all break down the same way. I don't have a moral or ethical problem with vegans or vegetarians as in their pursuit for non-harming of animals and all that sort of stuff. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with the in-your-face attitude, and I have a problem with the we shouldn't eat meat. Then why are you trying to make everything taste like meat and look like meat and smell like meat and feel like meat? I'll be honest, when a person says to me that they like, you know, animals and they don't like people harming animals, there's always a part of me that's just waiting for them to kick it in and say, I'm a vegan or vegetarian. Always waiting for it. I don't think vegans and carnivores or herbivores like myself are bad people. I think we don't get along very well because one of the groups sees us as being evil because we will eat animals. But I don't have a problem with eating fish because fish eat fish. I eat a fish eat a fish. Most of the animals out there will eat other animals. Oh, but you eat the animals that don't eat other animals. No. That's certain people. Certain people are like that. I eat any animal. I ain't give a shit. I don't care if it was grazing on grass one day or if it was eating other animals. I don't care. Your food and you cooked right, I'm eating you. There are plenty of animals I've deemed off the menu at this present time. Like if a person said to me, I'll kill you an elephant so you can try elephant. You want to try elephant? I'll go kill you an elephant right now. No, Leave the fucking elephant alone. I don't want elephant that much to where I'll kill an elephant for it. If I'm in Africa and there's a tribal people and they're eating elephant because they're allowed to and all that sort of stuff, and I'm mingling in with them and they offer, yeah, I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to be rude. I'm going to eat it. But I wouldn't go out of my way to kill... I wouldn't go out of my way to kill an animal I wasn't interested in eating in the first place. Or I'd euthanize an animal for its suffering, you know, so it doesn't have to suffer. I'm not necessarily going to eat my cat. You know, when the cat gets to an age where it has to be put down because it's suffering, or, you know, I'm not going to eat it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way to go kill a rhinoceros, but if someone had already killed like if some tribal people had already killed one and had a great hunt and invited me, I would dine on rhino. And I would tell people about it. I would go, yeah, I had rhino. It was good. It was shit. Whatever. I don't recommend it. I'm not going to go out of my way for it, but, you know, yeah, when in Rome. Do as the people do. If I go in, shut this behind me, I should have enough to keep me going to finish this off so I don't fall off and I got a roof over my head. It's sunny at the moment. Rhino's off the menu for life after that. Oh yeah, yeah. It'd be. Wouldn't it suck though? Wouldn't it suck if you found out? That's how you found out that Rhino was Moorish and like heroin and addictive. You were just like, I'll try a little bit of Rhino because I'm in with this tribe here. I'll try a little bit of Rhino, sure. And then and then you get back home to your home country and all of a sudden you're just sitting there at night craving. You're seeing baby rhinos crawling across your ceiling because you're craving rhino. Funny stuff. Ah, man, now I gotta play this game. I'll build this roof. Then I'll take the metal down. Sit it there for now. I gotta find a spot that says build lower frame. Build lower frame. easier now that the going back to bed. No worries. What you think about 2023 dinosaurs? We still have some creatures who haven't changed over the years and never been discovered. Well, I'm not worried about the ones that have never been discovered because they've never been discovered. So I'm not worried about them. Dinosaurs like crocodiles and stuff like that. I live in Australia. We have a high population of them. But that being said, I've never bumped into them. So, I don't know. Ones that haven't been discovered yet, I'm not worried about because they haven't been discovered. I'm not even worried about the, like, even if people go, did you know there was such and such dinosaur? Oh, was there? Yeah, it hasn't been discovered yet. Well, then how do you fucking know it exists? You know, it's like... So, you know, we don't know what doesn't exist yet. So I'm not worried about them. The dinosaurs that do exist, still, crocodiles and alligators, well, we know everything about them. Just don't go near them. Don't go poking them. Leave them alone. We live amongst them. It's fine. I don't know. It really depends. It really depends. Yeah, I mean, they changed in size. They changed. They're basically an untouched apex predator. You know, that haven't needed to go into evolutional changes like. Well, like everything else, really. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Oh. Put this last one on. Put one along the bottom there because then it I can shut it, aim it anywhere. That's the goal there. I put these sides here because I didn't like the look of the rails. Build lower wall. I don't care that it's mixed match. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's put a we need a fireplace in here. Fireplace. We'll put that there like that. Okay, I can't light that because it needs to be turned into an oven first. Very slow to turn around. Okay, there's 4 there. That means I need another 12 because I need 16. 1. So you use the right tools, you get a job done quicker. Shark meat, I believe I have. It's very hard to tell, to be honest, because, well, you never know. You get told it might be shark. Like, I've never caught shark and killed a shark and eaten it myself. I've been given meat and told it was shark meat, but I don't know for sure. Same with crocodile and stuff like that. Not gator. We don't get gators here in Australia. So as you can imagine, you know, you get told that this meat is such and such, and you got to take the words of the people that are around you. And some of them might be trustworthy, some of them not so much. When I had croc, it tasted like fishy chicken. And I wouldn't even really say it chicken. You know what? To be fair, nothing has ever tasted like chicken. When people go, oh yeah, it tastes like chicken. No, it doesn't. Nothing. Chicken tastes like chicken. Everything else, nah, never tastes like chicken. I don't know what. Maybe my taste buds are fucked, but nah, nothing's ever tasted like chicken. I think people just say that. I don't even think it's true. Well, once I got me backpack fixed up and all that, I'll fix that up. But for now, that's fine. This tower here, I just got to get a water. No, I don't. I don't need water. It's on a river. Yeah, some real sketchy blokes. Yeah. See, I'm the kind of person that knows how to be polite, but I can't be polite. Allow me to explain. I can be polite to people. If someone go, here, try this food, I'll go, yeah, alright, I'll try it. It's new, I'll try it. But if I don't like it, I won't be polite. I'll tell you I don't like it. So, and I'd expect people to do the same with me as well. If you don't like, if I offer you something, you go, yeah, and try it, and then go, nah, I don't like it. That's cool. More for me. How does English fella? How does English fella come over? And we were out camping once. And there was me, my son, and some mates and that. And we're out camping. And it's marron season. Marron are freshwater crayfish. And we were out catching marron. And pulled up the net. And there was this little baby one in there. And I showed me mate, I said, see, these are the things we're catching, except we're catching bigger ones. And he goes, so do you eat them? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, are they okay to eat raw? I said, well, they wouldn't kill you. I said, but you never know, you should cook them. And as I was saying, you should cook them, he grabbed it out of my hand and he dropped it. And it landed on the floor. And a little bugger just started to crawl off. So he picked it up, dusted it off, chucked it in his mouth and began to chew away. Masticated this fucking baby marron. It was all full of dirt and shit and goes, they're grainy and that. I was like, yeah, well, you just dropped it in dirt. And I wouldn't have eaten that one. So I've met some people that are like that. And you try to show up like you're out hunting and camping and catching shit to eat. And you're trying to show them, and they just dive on in. It's like too bad if you're trying to point out, no, the bit you got to eat's that bit in the centre, not the whole thing, because it's poisonous if you eat that. Too bad if you're trying to tell them. But that's how you weed out the fucking. That's what you do in a zombie apocalypse. That's what you do in any type of apocalypse. You just let them fend for themselves. I heard a story once. Mike Tyson offered to pay $10,000 to a zookeeper to go into a silverback gorilla's cage and teach it some manners. Mike Tyson was going to teach it some manners. These animals rip limbs off other animals, and he was going to teach it. So I would have paid to see that. But at the same time, if someone's going to do that, it's like, yeah, all right, we'll go do that. You go do you. See how it works out for you. To the zookeeper out there that knocked back 10 grand from Mike Tyson for doing that, you're an idiot. You should have taken it. Morally and ethically, you did the right thing. Alright. It needs a couple of drums. This place. I froze. I'm going to grab the pliers that are in here. And we're going to despawn this truck. Once we get to where we need to go. Well, actually, I might keep this truck. Yeah, my money was on the full-grown ape. My money was on the silverback. Tyson would have been out. Unless, of course, the gorilla was one of those gorillas that just didn't fight back. You got Mike Tyson wailing on you and you're a gorilla and you're not fighting back. All the other gorillas looking at you going, it's just a man, Jimmy. Why haven't you ripped him apart? Why are you playing with that human? Just eat him and get it over and done with. Pull his arms off. Like that kid was doing in front of the window the other day with the fly. We pulled its wings off. Do that. I give Mike Tyson, I reckon Mike Tyson would have lasted at least a minute. Like, from when it fully started going, from when you know, alright, it's definitely on, from that point until Mike Tyson was finished, unable to fight anymore, I reckon a minute. I give Mike Tyson a minute. We're talking theoretically here. I'm just giving it to the ape. I reckon the silverback's got it over Mike. I reckon Mike lasting a minute's conservative. Yeah, right. An orangutan fuck him up. And it should. No, it should. We know our place as human beings. We can say we're smart, we invented all this other shit. We invented nothing. We're just smart enough to know how to use shit people invented. But we can say we're smart, but at the end of the day, animals will fuck us up. A bear will fuck us up. A full-grown lion, crocodile, tiger. Like, you see people wrestle bears and stuff like that. I'm never impressed. I always think to myself, there's something going on about that bear. There's something with that bear. It's drugged or something. Even that UFC fighter. Don't get me wrong, he kicked my ass. I'm not, there's no delusion here. He'd kick my ass. I'm not in any way saying he wouldn't. But he wrestled a bear. Big whoop. The bear was probably drugged or fucking friendly or something. As if a bear can be friendly. I don't know if they can. Like I said, I don't know nothing about bears. I don't learn about them. Opposable thumbs. Yeah, we can grip. But we're not the only creatures that can actually grip. You know, if gripping's a milestone that made us humans become advanced, over animal species in the nature, then, you know, how many other animals are not far behind in that evolutional transformation? And take that photo or that video of the kangaroo gripping that dog and that guy going up and punching the dog, punching the kangaroo to get his dog back. Everyone hummed and hawed about that. There's a lot of people like, oh, well, you know, you shouldn't do that to the kangaroo. And a lot of people out there go, yeah, when you go hunting with kangaroos and you take dogs, you deal with that sort of stuff. Kangaroos can grip your fucking dog. They do worse. You know, that's why dogs normally wear vests and shit to stop them getting torn up. Because they'll get torn up. But they'll grip you. Plenty of animals will grip you. Find a way. It's impressive as far as animals go. As far as humans go, we're impressive. We've learned to be able to go, all right, we used to have hair coated our whole body. Now we're just going to put some clothes on because it's a little cold. That's what we've done. We've pretty much said that to ourselves. Well, why don't we just go and live in warm areas instead of living in cold areas? Fuck the cold areas. Let's go live in some warm areas. Those people used to migrate around. Good. Sounds like a good thing to do. I don't want to uproot everything all the time. Alright, well then stay in the cold and put clothing on. They wear fuck all in Brazil. It's fucking hot in Brazil. That's why they wear fuck all in Brazil. You ever have a conversation like that with someone and they're talking to you about how other cultures wear fuck all clothing and you're looking at them and you're thinking to yourself, you see the sun 2 feet off their head, right? There's a reason why they wear... You're rugged up because you're living in snow and they're living in the fucking Africa or Brazil, somewhere along the equator, somewhere in the dead of heat. Look at that. More sheets of tin. I don't think Topeka needs any more of hers done. No, she's got a monster of a base. What else? No. I mean, I suppose I could take one of these, use it as a spot to put some clothing, I guess. I don't like the rounded tent. That's what it is. I don't like that. I'll leave that there. Topeka can bring that back when she comes back next. She got a massive base. We had the same arguments here in America. First world issues, Uber Eats is late. Well, I mean, yeah, when land was being built, They told Native Americans they were living like savages. Yeah, did the same thing here in Australia. Did it all over the world. Told them that they're not living right. Introduced religion, introduced laws, introduced all that sort of stuff. Fall in line or fall behind. I'm not saying that every single... Look, I mean, it's one of those things where there's good and bad in both sides. In both sides. I do believe that Native American tribes, Indian tribes, and Aboriginal tribes in Australia, and African tribes, and tribes around the world have got a lot to offer and share their knowledge about how the world works. And then they got some crazy shit. And then there's the modern side, and they got some knowledge as well on how the world works, and then they got some crazy shit. And both could help each other, and both have a part in history, whether they like it or not, because it was forced upon them, you know. And both have a part in history, and have the ability to be able to help each other. But everything just got done the wrong way. It just got done a way that doesn't sit well in today's society. It was fine a couple of 100 years ago, but definitely not okay today. And that's just where we're at. And we ain't subject to change. There'll be a new fight. We've stopped taking over civilizations. Now we argue amongst ourselves about whether people have the right to be called whatever the fuck they want to be called. And who cares? You know? The smarter we get, the closer to the brink of humanity we are. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It really depends how you look at it. Depends what you do with your smartness. As the old saying, it's good to be smart, but not too smart for your own good. I have knowledge. I have vast knowledge that makes me appear smart. However, I have nothing I can do with that knowledge. I don't have anything to do with that knowledge. I didn't even help create the knowledge I have. Someone else smarter thought of it. I just retain the information. And I don't know how to put it to good use. So there's some people out there that's smart and know how to put it to good use. Some that are smart know how to put it to evil use. Some that are smart like me and don't know what to do with any of it. And can't do anything with it, so it's pointless. And then those that are not smart. Most of us are smart and just don't know what to do with it. Have no clue what to do with it, no idea. They say become intelligent. Intelligence is a gift and all that sort of stuff. For what? Need to be able to put it to good use. I don't know many people that do. Most people I know that are intelligent, of any type of intelligence, they're just barely surviving. You know, half of them live paycheck to paycheck. Nothing wrong with that. They're surviving, but they're barely surviving. You know, very few people I know that are intelligent and have the ability to be able to plan, you know, just do whatever they want to do because their finances and their life choices are going all right. Oh, there might be some people out there who go, oh, I know Joe Blogs, he's able to fucking do whatever he wants whenever he wants, he's making a killing. Yeah, but how's his life? Is he morally a good person, or is he shitting on people to get to where he needs to be? There's those sorts of ethical things as well. that make us human, or lack of. If we're talking about the brink of humanity, what defines humanity? What is it we're looking for? The education to be able to, the smartness to be able to educate other people so then everybody can live longer and all that sort of stuff and live a healthy, better life. Or is it still acknowledging your fellow human being as a fellow human being? Is that enough for us to keep our humanity? I don't want... Here's the thing. People... I sort of don't care about like all these little groups that pop up about saving humanity and shit like that. I figure if you have to tell people that it's fucked, it's fucked. If you have to tell people, it's fucked. You shouldn't have to tell people to do the right thing. It's one of those things. It's like, do you support Black Lives Matter? I believe everyone's life matter. I don't believe there should be a group called Black Lives Matter. Do you disagree with the movement? No, I just think it's a sad state of affairs that you need to have a group for it. I think it should be just automatically ingrained in the humanity that you just treat people like people, you know. Johnny, he's a cunt. Why is he a cunt? Well, because he did something that was very cunty. That's why he's a cunt. You know? It's got nothing to do with his beliefs. It's got nothing to do with his race. He's just a cunt because he's a cunt. Just be nice to people. It's not hard. Yeah, I mean, even that. Like I was saying the other day, you know, someone said something about Caitlyn Jenner, calling Caitlyn Jenner Bruce Jenner as dead naming her or some shit. And I was like, I couldn't think of, if Freddie Mercury was alive right now, there's no way in hell I'd see him. I couldn't see him like giving a shit. I'd be thinking to myself, what would Freddie Mercury say? And Freddie Mercury would probably say, bitch, I got called worse than that. You should, if you don't like being called by your original name you were born and given, and you get upset by people calling you Bruce, what do you think they called Freddie Mercury back in the day and people like Freddie Mercury? He's heard worse. I'm sure he has. George Michael would have heard worse. David Bowie would have heard worse. They all would have heard worse. So I don't give a shit. People worried about their sexual orientation. I'm gay. Okay, good on you. Seen gay people before. No wolves. I'll put this one on the top floor because of the food. I colour coat the barrels. I'll fix up that fireplace in a minute. I did try changing the gear earlier, but it froze up on me. Still got to be careful. I might not be actually in the clear yet. You could always get wolves, zombies, bears, anything up here. Okay, I don't know if I want to keep that there. Can I move it? Yes, I can. Okay. I don't know if I want it there yet, or if I want it over here. I think I'll just keep it over there. I wish I could put the back lined up with this, but I can't guarantee that. That's perfect where it is. Okay, so the goal is get rid of these tents. The invisible thing is a beard. Okay. Most people born today have a ancestor who survived the horrors of the real world, so they can be here today to bitch about things that didn't matter. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I really wish it would actually go night time. Alright. I'll read chat properly in a minute. Well, I mean, those that sacrificed their lives years ago so we could be here today, you know, it's important to note that they sacrificed their lives so people could do what they wanted to do today. So they could bitch and moan if they wanted to bitch and moan. So there's that. I don't know really. They're all dead. The ones that came back broken people. Unfortunately. Some of them came back broken. There we go. I think there's another beard in here. I'm going to grab that. Is there? Yep. Now the beard popped in. Okay. Getting a little bit of drift here. Ah, cool. I've got a little oven. Got some water. Got another drum. This drum's full of firewood. Oh, I should put the pliers in there as well while I'm here. Warm. Okay. Hopefully this gets left alone. I really don't see anything in here I need. Nope. See if we've got enough pumpkin heads in here. No, we don't. Never a such thing. Oh, good, they disappeared. The fireworks finally disappeared. Those two cars can just stay there for now. One of them is criminals, one of them is mine. Ah. Alright. Let me read the chat. We can speak. Soldiers as well did a lot of work, but we all have family who fought in one war or another in the soil of humanity. We can speak today because of that. What do you be eat and sleep because of their sacrifice? This truck is slow. You're better off riding a tortoise. Yeah, I was rolling. I wasn't going fast because I knew it was going to glitch up and be a bit of a pain in the ass because of the texture of the water and the tower I built and all that sort of stuff. Well, that's very true. Every single one of us around the world has had someone somewhere in the family who's been on the side, who has seen war or seen the devastation of war, been on one side or the other, for good or bad. And it doesn't matter whether it was for bad or good. Either way, they were on it. They were in it. And, you know, either they fought the good fight or they didn't fight hard enough or whatever the case might be, and they're not here now, or they are still around because the war was recent, you know, depending on who they are. And hopefully we're never going to escape it. It's never going to go away. Remember all the times they used to say, I fought that war so that you didn't have to. It might skip you, might skip a couple of your kids, generations. It always comes back. Like herpes, you can't get rid of it. Even the animals in the Serengeti and that have moments of peace where they're not trying to kill each other. Normally, the gazelles and that, for the most part, people don't realise, gazelles and that, for the most part, walk amongst the lions no problem. What they don't realise is the reason why the lions don't kill every single gazelle. It's not necessarily because the lion knows if I kill all the gazelle, there'll be no gazelle to eat. It's because the lion's full. It's content. It's already eaten a gazelle. It doesn't need to rush to do anything else right now. Right now it's sitting there going, I rule the world. So it doesn't have a need. So there's always going to be moments of, I use air quotes here when I say this, peacetime. We decide what's peaceful or not, don't we? It's not really peace all over the world. Surely our countries could intervene and make people do certain things and stop certain things from happening. For whatever reason, we don't. I don't have the information that all our governments have, so I don't know what is the right thing to do in certain situations. Wouldn't want to claim I know. The gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, you're right there. I mean, I might as well fix that fireplace while I'm here. I might make it inside the... Yeah. I'm going to do that. It's going to take a couple of trips. That's what I was looking for. The ability to attach the rocks. If I had the ability to attach the rocks, I had the ability to turn it into a fireplace or a oven. This wouldn't let me do it up there. Probably would have let me do it down low. But if I couldn't have it up high, I didn't want it in there at all. Hence why I put it in that building instead. Build an oven. G'day, Killer Kevin. Kevin Killer. How you going, mate? Oh, yeah, that'll do. So we got that tower on the bridge. And then we got this tower here, which is a fighting ring, I'd guess you'd call it. There's another glow stick there. Good. Long day at work, chilling now, but otherwise good. Oh, it's good, man. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Can't complain. I mean, I could complain, but who'd listen? I was told once when I was getting therapy, anger issues. Anyway, I was told once that when you get older, you'll be tolerant a bit more of things. You won't get bothered by things as much as you get older. And I think to myself, in a pig's ear, I fucking find myself still getting bothered. Not bothered I don't know, not stressed, but I still find myself going, people are idiots. You ever look around? You look around. You know what it's like, Kev. You look around at work, and there's a couple of people at work. You like them. You talk to them, you tolerate them, and all that sort of stuff. But then they tell you something about their life, their personal life, and you just think to yourself, you're an idiot. Or you deal with a customer, you know, and you're not judging them in any way. You're not wishing them any ill harm. You're not judging them and saying they're horrible people. We're not saying these people are horrible people. But you just find yourself. I find myself more and more as I get older saying that person's an idiot. A lot more than when I was younger. I feel like I've lost tolerance, if anything. I've lost respect for humanity. I look at humanity and I go, man, it's full of dumb shits. It's like, why can't a tsunami just take out? You're just dreaming. Oh, yeah, man. And I am a granddad, so that helps. I just don't have this desire to care anymore. Don't get me wrong, I care. I care about my fellow human being, don't worry about that. But at the same time, I don't care. I mean, imagine if you could be arrested just for thoughts alone. If you could be arrested for just the thoughts you have on a daily basis, dealing with people you have to deal with. Imagine those thoughts. And then imagine if you could be arrested for them. Man, every single one of us would be serving life. on a daily basis. Every single one of us have that moment at least once a week where we mimic the idea of strangling someone. You just go, yeah, I'd fucking strangle you if I could right now. That person will never know how close they came to strangle. Topeka thinks of strangling me at least once a week. I know. In fact, I push her buttons to make sure she thinks of it at least once a week. I'll annoy her enough once a week. Just so, because everybody should. It's a part of being human. You're not supposed to enjoy each other's company for too much. You're supposed to get on each other's nerves. Kumbaya, my bullshit. Okay, I'll put that there. I'm not putting that in there. That's crap. It's no good. Every husband out there has looked at his wife and thought, ooh, I could just... Every wife out there has looked at her husband. Boyfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. Boyfriend, boyfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend. Every single one of us has looked at the other, our significant other, and just gone, yeah. We don't act on it. We looked, and we just, for that split moment, just gone, you know what? I don't believe there's a person out there that hasn't thought that. I think you're not. If you say you didn't, you're not human. Every human being has thought that. At least once. Doesn't make you less of a human being. Driving along, you might see some people in front of you. Might be some family in front of you with an annoying kid staring out the window, pulling faces at you, and you thinking to yourself, I could just make you go off the, you know. I'll just make you, I'll make you change lanes. Your mum's not paying attention. I'll just make you change lanes. Fuck you and your family. I'll do the world a favour. No, I'll miss you. I know, it's not nice. You're not supposed to think like that. Dude, I started, my whole outlook on life is, don't get me wrong, my whole outlook on life is positive. I believe that there's a positive future in store. I believe that things will turn around for the better eventually. I just don't know if I'll see it in my lifetime. I'm okay with that, as long as it's sorted out by the time my grandkids start having kids and all that sort of stuff. As long as it's sorted out by then, I'm good. But I'll be, you know, hopefully, eventually, I'll be dead and I won't be able to have a say either way. But I don't really think anyone's listening. And I don't have all the answers, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay admitting I don't have all the answers. No one should listen to me. What do I know? I know the same shit everybody else knows. You know, I have the same information everybody else has. Google whatever subject. That's the information I've got. Same as everybody else. Some people have more because they've actually experienced it. Whatever that information might be. Some people have flown a 747. I haven't. So they got experience in that. That sort of shit. I think admitting, it's okay to admit human traits. It's okay to admit it. It's okay to admit to yourself and to admit to others, you know, certain things. Because no one should automatically judge a person by... You should always read the room. If you're in a room full of people that are very judgmental, then maybe keep your ideas and that to yourself. Because if you don't want to be judged, then don't... If you don't want to be judged, then don't open up in front of people that automatically judge, because you're going to get what you don't want. But if you're okay with people having ideas based on things, you should always try, if you can, build on someone's idea. And if you disagree with the idea, you shouldn't just go, I disagree. You should give some sort of argument to why you disagree. And I don't mean argument as get into an argument, but you know what I mean. You should be able to give some sort of... articulate a reason why you disagree or why something's a bad idea. People don't want to be honest. People are worried about hurting people's feelings. I'm okay with Topeka saying, you know, every now and then I want to smother you in your sleep. Alright, cool. Feelings fucking mutual, you bitch. You know, it's fine. If you lie and say, no, I never think that. My wife, she's the belle of the ball and I never got a nasty thing. I'll fucking piss in someone else's pocket. You never once fucking thought to yourself, you know what? Fuck off. No one's life's that perfect. I challenge anyone to show me their life that perfect. G'day Crank, how you going, mate? Perfect example coming out of the closet. Oh wait, the sun's about to go down, then we'll go up there and we'll test that light and make sure it's shining in there properly. We can go up there now. We'll head up on foot. That's 71 in there with those 4. That makes 75. Nothing there at the moment. Oh man, that sun's taking his time. As I push Kenway and all this on top of the stars, we will throw it. We go hunting, she wearing it, and it's that. Ah. For some reason it's not lighting up. We grow on devil's lettuce. Actually, I don't have anything to grow yet. No, I don't have anything to grow yet. Do a couple of worms. 4 worms should be enough. 1 for the hook on the line and then 3 spare. My old DayZ days ran into some whack out French clown. Weed growers. Hey man. I've ran into some wacky people. Ran away from some wacky people too. For some reason my light doesn't work. I'll have to see why. I really should have stayed up at the other end because my car's up there. was on a role-playing server. I mean, yeah, I've met some wacky people on them too. Wacky people that own them. Feral's pretty wacky. He's out there. So is Oreo. They go out for hunting bear, but they boost the bears up to where there's like 50 of the fucking things. They make it nearly impossible. Yeah, well, they make it to where there's like 50 bears or 100 bears or some outrageous number to where they're just glitching in. It's insane. And I'll be sitting there going, screaming at each other, ah, come on, ah! It's funny. Yeah, Feral and Oreos, they're the two experts when it comes to bears. I reckon they know how to fight a bear. I've almost come close to killing a bear with my fist. Topeka did. Kept running in after it. It's alright, she managed to get one to spawn over near where we were. So we kept dying and spawning near where the bear was, so we could keep running into it. After a few characters, I'm pretty sure she got it. Pretty sure. Make your wish, bears, just flat killed you off instead of endless loot. Oh yeah, I know how to fight a bear in DayZ. Like, all jokes aside, get around behind it. Stay behind it as much as you can. You can't even outrun them. I mean, even trying to outrun Topeka, like, it has to actually want to go for her. And that's something you can't guarantee. I can't drive at the moment anyway. All my cars have no lights. You can't outrun them. Like when that wolf came at me, at the beginning of the stream when the wolf came at me, I jumped in the water. Because it was the easiest thing to do, because I didn't know how many there was. Turned out there was only one. But I jumped in the water. I suspected there might be more, and they're just glitched and not making any noise anymore. Today when I was in here and I started building on the bridge, I heard wolves, but they never came over. Back up the road where I got the drums from, there was a sheet of tin, 10 sheets of tin that I put in the truck, There's another 10 up the road there too. So that's 20. If I get them, how many to do the top? 9, 18 to do the top I need. So 20 will do the top. Sweet. $105 is full trying to kill me. Well, I mean, I don't know what that is in the metric scale. I don't know how to convert Fahrenheit to Celsius, but I know 110 is pretty hot. 100 degrees Celsius for us is boiling temperature for water. Water boils at 100 degrees. Water freezes at 0 degrees. $40 degrees. Yeah, we get days like that. Fuck being outside. I've had to work in days like that. I'm not the only one, man. Lots of people, as you can imagine, tradies and that, gardeners, landscapers. Landscapers will still work in this heat, in that heat. They might not put plants in, but there's a lot of other stuff they can get done, like if they're building retainer walls and putting the beds in, they can do most of that stuff. Depending on the heat and the plants, they might even risk putting them in. I'm not a landscaper, so I shouldn't say. Are you fair skin? Like, do you sunburn easy? Sunburnt neck and forearms. Well, some people, you sort of look at them, in Australia anyway, you can look at certain people and you can go, oh yeah, you've been in the sun. I'm tannish. Yeah, so you'd be alright in the sun when it's like for short periods of time and shit like that, and more of a gentle sun and heat, not 40. No one's really good in 40. It doesn't do good for the brain. It's too hot. Can't think properly. Imagine being poor. Who was it beforehand in the chat? Redhead by nature. Imagine being a redhead by nature. Fair skin, freckles, redheaded in that heat. Man, that'd be tough. Gingers have it worse. Gingers have it worse. Well, I wasn't going to say gingers, but yeah, you're right. Gingers have it worse. Well, we got our barbecue oven stove done. In here, at least a shelter. We could cook in peace and not have to worry about getting attacked. Not have to worry about rain. There's plenty of room. Ever seen that movie Powder? No, I don't believe I have. I might have. It might also be known by a different name here in Australia. That happens every now and then. Not often, but it happens. But I don't remember the movie. I'll put it on the list of movies to watch. Oh, this one has lights. Albino guy with power. Powder. Oh, hang on. Lobster. I vaguely remember seeing something about it. Maybe a poster or a preview, something like that, but I don't believe I've watched the movie. Is it worth a watch? I mean, I'll watch it anyway. Then I can say I've watched it. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I'll watch it. I don't know when I'll get around to watching it. I mean, I'm not going to rush out and go grab it right now, but if I see it available, I see it on Netflix, I'll grab it. Or I'll watch it. I'm going to go grab the other tin out of the truck and despawn the truck up near Topeka's. Next month the server goes back to better server. It was good for it at the time, error-wise. Yeah, it's an old film. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm fine. I know how to separate a movie and go, okay, let's look at it in the context of its era. What was being made around that time? What was being expected of that time, special effects wise? We all bleed the same. Yeah. I suppose from a biological standpoint, yep. I know some people, I'd argue they bleed pure Scotch. Oh yeah, we all push up daisies and die. We all born. You know, we all poop. Or take a shit. We all leak. You know how you can tell everybody's human? And everybody has, you know, everyone's the same? You know how you can tell? We've all had that moment where we've flushed the toilet and we've looked at the toilet bowl and go, what are you doing rising? Water's not supposed to rise. Why are you rising? You better go down. There you go. The fuck were you doing rising? Kick the toilet bowl. That's how you know we're all human. We're all taking a shit. We've all eaten something that's not agreed with us, that made us glued to the toilet in some fashion. It coming out one end or the other. We've all had that moment. I don't think anyone's... Look at any person. If you go any person. If you go, oh, that's Scarlett Johansson, she's hot. Yeah, I bet she's been glued to the toilet before. Every single person has, at least once. We're all human. That's how you know. Yeah. You get a tear in your eye and you look down thinking, how does a gay man do it every night? I don't know. I don't claim to know that. How did that come out of me? Yep, all had that moment. That's how you know you're human. Or had a doctor ask us to do something we think might be a little bit inappropriate. It's a bit inappropriate, Doc. Don't you think you should buy me flowers first? Oh yeah, I'll take some duct tape. Free duct tape. I don't want it to touch me either. You try to give a courtesy flush and it doesn't even go down in one flush. Right, nothing worse than a floater. I don't know, that's why there's water, man. It's people are like, it floats. What does that mean? Well, it means two things. There's some air in your shit, so something's not compacting it properly. Your bowels ain't working properly, I guess. I don't know. And it's not going under the water, which stops it from smelling. That's what the water's for. Your shit sits under the water and then it doesn't stink. Here's the conversation we're having tonight, guys. Call a priest. Exorcise your toilet. Exorcise these demons from my toilet. Be gone, demon. I'll splash you with some holy water to dissolve you and have you go around the S-Bend. Anyone out there familiar with long drops and shit like that? Outhouses with long drops and stuff. They stink. Never get over the smell of them. Paint peeling off the walls, starting to foam. Yeah. No, I get you. And then there's that, like that smell. Like, people don't want to admit it. Here's a subject people don't talk about, right? And people probably don't talk about and probably don't admit it. Once upon a time, there was people, villagers and that, and there would be like a medicine man, doctor type person, and he would taste and smell and feel and all that sort of stuff, your waste and all that sort of stuff to get an idea of what's wrong with you. Now, I don't know if any of you know this, but have you ever in your own home or someone else's home gone in and smelt it and said to yourself, someone here has got gastro problem? Like when someone's got bad gastro, there's a smell that lingers in the air that you smell it and you go, these people, and then your friend will go, yeah, I just got over gastro, and you're like, oh, okay, I hope you're doing better. But in the back of your mind, you're going, yeah, I can smell you getting over it. It's that smell. It's like when you smell a dead body. You know, it's like that smell. It just sticks with you. I remember going into this foster care home one time, and I got taken to my room. It was late at night, and I could smell it. And in the morning, it was like everyone was crooking that, and I wasn't, because I was fresh there. Everyone was talking about, you know, getting over gastro and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I can smell it. Lingering in the air. After grog bog. The old after grog bog. Yeah. Certain foods you eat. I mean, not that any time you go to the toilet it smells nice or anything like that, but there are certain times when you crook and your stomach's worse for wear, and you can smell it, and you can smell it with other people and places and that as well. No air freshener can cut it. Do what you can with your air fresheners and your perfumes and your fucking light a match and all that sort of shit. Do what you can, but you're asking a lot. Open every window of the house, at least then you can say, yeah, I noticed that smell too. I think the neighbours might be sick. Speak for yourself, zombie. I smell like roses. Tavika says she smells like roses. She says I smell like roses. She says everybody smells like roses. But that's because Topeka has no sense of smell. She lost her sense of smell in a car accident when she was like 6 or 7. So she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know what a bad shit smells like. She doesn't know what any of it smells like. She don't know. I'm supposed to be over there. Trying to get through this without stacking it. Without crashing into anything. Next reset will be around 11 o'clock. Then 5 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Well, I mean, I never used to be bothered by smells when I was growing up. But lately, there are certain smells that get under my nose I got to get away from. Certain things I'm strong-stomached, and then certain things I'm not. I'm strong-stomached when it comes to people with injuries, with butchering animals and stuff like that. I'm strong-stomached in that aspect. I don't know how strong of a stomach I'd be if I seen a real person zombie eating into another human being, ripping them apart in front of me. I don't... Whoa, that was close. Mm-hmm. people can watch the fight from here, or they could be up in the viewing booth up there. Totally up to them. G'day, Jimmy. How you going, mate? Jimmy. Yeah, got a few batteries. Night time's going to end up being longer, so I'll save some batteries there. Next time we're going to the bunker, I'll take them with me. The bunker gets pretty dark as well. I don't really care what happens to the truck now. Alright, let's see if this works. Build low metal wall. Just got to be in the right angle. What if they chew mints? Gotten to a point I can't date a woman who smokes cigarettes. We can still smash, but I can't date. Fair enough. God, a man's got to have morals. I couldn't date a woman anyway. Not just because I got Topeka, but if I didn't have Topeka, I wouldn't date a woman. I wouldn't be interested in another relationship. I'm a one relationship person. I figure if I can't make this one work, then what's the point of trying? So, there you go, ladies. That's me in a nutshell. That's what Topeka's dealing with. Oh man, see, everything interferes. I'm happy on my own, whatever I want. Well, yeah, man. Hey, man, no one knows whether you should be in a relationship better than you. Don't matter what others think. Come on. Where's the sweet spot? Long as you're happy. Yep, that's it. There's like people that don't want to have kids, do want to have kids, whatever. I was watching this thing the other day. This guy was talking about his decision to not, him and his wife's decision to not have children, and how some people chastised him for it. And I was thinking, who gives a fuck? If you don't want kids, you don't want kids. Snow those little bastards anyway. Seriously. Who needs them? If you got patience for them, or if you got the finances and you want to do it, do it. If you don't, don't. People out there think that some people are selfish for not having children. It's like, nah, you're not the one having to raise them. I don't give a shit. When do we start giving a shit about what people do with their lives? I always thought that as long as you're not hurting anyone, you know, as long as you're not hurting anybody or forcing anybody to do what you're doing, and who gives a shit what you do? That's what I always thought. No, apparently not. Apparently we're supposed to care. Are people worried that we're going to run out of people to take, to do shit in the world? Fucking overpopulated as it is, isn't it? I don't have to be standing at the back of it to put stuff in it. Good. I'll just leave it open. I'll put that jack-o'-lantern back in it. And I'll put that dried food in it. Yeah. And I'll put that duct tape in it because I'm a nice guy. And I'll put that sharpening stone in it. And I'll put that gas bottle in it. We might find a lantern. And I'll put that glow stick in there. This one's going to be catching water. I know there's a river right there. Why don't I just get water from there? No, I want that to fill up with water. Once it's filled with water, I'm going to bring it and put it inside this tower, just in case we're stuck in this tower. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll take that truck back up there in a minute. Get rid of it. I think we've done everything we need with that truck. Well, I got 3 kids. I got 4 grandkids. I'm happy if I have more. I don't care. Not kids. I don't want more kids. Grandkids. Not all of my kids have had kids yet. And if they were to say, Dad, I'm never going to have children, I'm okay with that too. Me, I'm okay with that. I'm not worried about, I don't care about my lineage living on. I'm more of a big picture type person, as long as humans live on. I want them to be the best humans that live on, but I don't get a choice in that. Yeah, my mum's side apparently was a large family. It wasn't uncommon to have 9 to 13 kids over a period of, you know, 10, 13 years. There's normally a couple of sets of twins in there. Not always did they survive. Let's just put it not like that. Probably horror stories out there. You can pick your nose, but not your... And you can pick your family's nose, but you can't pick your family. Yep. Once upon a time, you were born, and if the doctor said to the family, there's something wrong with the baby would be taken away, and that'd be it. You wouldn't hear of it ever again. We've come a long way. DayZ is missing a parachute. I don't think you really get high enough to deploy a parachute. Me and Criminal joked around saying we wouldn't mind an umbrella. You know, even if they made it limited, you could only find a couple of them in the map. We wouldn't mind finding an umbrella. Even if it meant you couldn't use any other weapon. And you couldn't drop it unless you closed it up. Yeah, once upon a time, old age wasn't as it is now. Tim Mitchens has this poem, and in it, I'll paraphrase a bit of it. He says that thanks to medical science, he gets to live twice as long as his great aunts and great uncles. Twice as long, and that's true. Due to medical science and that, most of us get to live, even those that are born unhealthy in some way or with some abnormality, even those that are born that way, where once upon a time they would have taken us away and dealt with us, are given longer expectation of survival, even if it is only a few days. You know, we're definitely given longer to live now. People go, oh, I'm going to die at like 80 years old. Yeah, you should. You should have been dead earlier. If I'm being honest. No, I mean, no, look. Your time's up when your time's up. You know, everybody's mortal, so everybody holds on for as long as possible, I guess. But we live longer. We live longer now, or we're kept alive longer. I haven't figured out which one it is yet. In the old days, man, people would come around to touch you because they'd think you're special. You'd be sitting at the bar and people would come up and go, "Excuse me, sir. My little Timmy here, he's sick with the plague. Can he please touch you? Maybe some of your good luck of living to a ripe old age of 44 will rub off on my little Timmy." You imagine that? Many years ago, 30, yeah. Yeah. Why people married at 12 and shit like that because they never knew. Trying to you know, siren air. Hey Googs, how you going, man? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. There's a man trying to be off the grid. I just spent way too much money doing a shit giveaway. Costs way more than I planned, but still worth it. Yeah, I do giveaways. I don't mention them though. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I did a giveaway. I generally don't announce who I've given away to or any except to that person. And I generally don't announce when I'm doing it either. No, not for any moral reason or anything like that, other than just laziness. There we go. Okay, so that's Criminal's truck, Hummer right there, Humvee. This is my one and I'm in. The other two down here are spares. Well, I'm going to go cross country and despawn this car that this truck I was working on, that I took stuff from. Once we get this tree line up here, I'll hop out, jump out the server quickly and jump back in. I only mention the giveaway when I am still doing still giving them. Do you want a free shirt, zombie? Oh, mate. Check, see if someone in chat wants it first, mate. Man. But if no one in chat, fix these wheels up. There you go, people in chat. There's a link there. Go there and claim your free shirt. Big cheers to Googs. Don't order it in the link. The link is just so you can pick a size and colour. No worries. Okay, that fixed my car up. Fixed my wheels up a bit. Yeah, by my when I was saying beforehand about not mentioning it, what I mean by that is I never tell the public who it is that got the giveaway. I leave it up to that person if they want to mention it. I'll read chat in a second. Yeah, private. I just sort of I never mention who gets the. I never mention when it is going to be one either. I've sent many of things off around the world, and I've gotten replies back that things have arrived, and then I've gotten no replies back, so I don't know whether things have arrived or not. Normally when I do openings, I'll do live openings, and I'll open up stuff. And when I start like packets of stuff, where it's random items inside it, and sometimes I end up with more than one of the same thing. When that happens, I normally give away the viewers. Whoever lets me know in chat that they want, they can just DM me their private sending directions where they want it sent, and I send it off like a good boy. You give away free shirts, and someone bought 3 of them. Cool. So far, I've given away a fair bit of stuff actually. Not clothing wise. Not clothing wise, but not specifically clothing wise. No merchandise as such. I mean, there was a hat. That was a Star Wars hat. A baseball cap style Star Wars hat. There was a video games. Lots of video games. Actual physical copies and digital. Gifts for Fortnite, V-Bucks or actual emoji gifts or something like that. I gave away. I mean, the value of the things that I've given away have varied as well. You know, from like $20 upwards. I mean, the most expensive thing I've given away is something that's been close to $350, something like that. That was one item. Yeah, same. I don't care about the value. I had an opportunity to do it, so I did it. That's that's the only reason why. I don't have the opportunity to do $350 gifts every time. You know, I had the opportunity that one time. I may have that opportunity again in the future. I may not. You work with what you got. I try to give back as much as I can, you know. Sometimes I'll just contact someone and just go, hey, can I get your address? I've got a care package to send you. And I'll send them some stuff. I try to cater to everybody's needs, you know. I try to cater to what people like. I said beforehand I was going to jump out and log out for a second and log back in. I'll do that in a minute. Then I can read chat properly. Can't take my eyes off the driving at the moment. Better off staying on the road. I probably should have bought one of the empty Hummers. Sorry, chat. Oh, let me just hop out here, hop on the car. Okay, we'll jump back in a second. I don't care of the value. I just like making people happy. Yeah. Well, I'm not even doing it really for that. I mean, it just makes, I guess it just makes me feel good. Giving, to people. I feel better about myself. If it makes people happy in the same time, then I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. I hope it makes people happy. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you make other people unhappy. So I try to make sure I'm happy. And yeah, I don't care about the value. A smoker grill, never asked for it. Still use it and love it. So I try to pay it forward. Yeah, that's it. I bought an Elgato, $350, I think it was, and I couldn't get it working on my computer. And by the time I get a computer that could run it, the next Elgato will be out or whatever. I knew someone that had an Elgato that could do with an upgrade. They were one of my viewers. They're actually a member. So I sent them the Elgato and said, do what you want with it. I didn't give a shit. They could swap it over and put the new one in and sell their old one and pocket the money if they want. They could just sell the one I sent them and pocket the money if they want. Or they could set up a second system, set up someone else's system. Either or either, I don't care. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I don't have the ability to help people. So I help them in other ways. Like if they have ads on their channel, I watch the ads all the way through. I'll share their channels out and hopefully get some foot traffic coming in. Do what you can. All the money I get in YouTube goes back into YouTube. All the donations you've done beforehand, they go back in. They end up being trickled out to other people in the form of either memberships or donations. Every now and then I might get a game that I can play with viewers. I have the ability to do merchandise as well, and I've thought about it. I've got some prints and that all designed up and some things ready to go. I just haven't pushed the OK on it yet. Well, it's a goat. It's definitely a goat. I wouldn't have thought it was you personally as a goat. But now that you tell me it's you represented as a goat, yeah, okay, I see it. Mine is me represented in the middle of my banner. That's me as a zombie. I asked a friend, can you draw me as a zombie? And she said, yep, no worries. And she said, leave it with me. and a couple of weeks later she came back with that design of this zombie bites everything with the logo, the face and everything. Big shout out to Denise from Denise Latham from Anthill Designs, who came up with that for me. It's the only image I have. It's the only image I have where I don't like anybody using it unless I give them permission, because that one is for me. People still use it. I've had trolls use it. Look at the beard. It's me. No. Look at my zombie in the middle of the banner. That's me. Look at the beard. Look at the Viking haircut. Here's a Kiwi. Now I know where Kiwis are from. I know where. I lived in New Zealand when I was young, man. I moved to New Zealand when I was 3 years old. Lived there for a couple of years in the North Island and Hamilton and Rotorua. I know what a Kiwi is. Is he Pacquiao or Mary? Dark skin or what? Pacquiao or Mary? Try to design my tattoo using my mum and dad's ashes. You heard about using ashes and getting it made into diamonds? Have you looked into that, Crank? That's something you could do. Then you could have a diamond made of your dad's ashes, a diamond made of your mum's ashes, and then put into a ring. And anytime your brothers and sisters saying if you're dumb, you can backhand them and go, Mum and Dad telling you from beyond the grave, buck up your ideas and listen to me. There you go. Got backstory. Okay, so he's a Maori. So he's a Maori fella. Alright, cool. I don't know about the mystic stuff. I took some stuff out of this. I need to... I watched the Comedy Central roast of Bruce Willis the other night, last night. That was funny. I need it to stop raining. My Kiwi friend is very smart and he knows how the feds are screwing us. He built and lives off the land. Alright, cool. I don't disagree with people screwing other people over. I don't disagree that it happens. I know that it happens. I don't know how to fix it. I generally stay out of the way. I don't go looking for trouble. For the most part, as long as I stick my nose out of it, I'm left alone. Every now and then, I've had some hassles. G'day Pickle, how you going, mate? My aunt was... I want some also, I want an alfresco. Just see his dad was Navy. Oh yeah, cool. Get a ship. Tattooed with your mum on the front of it. Yo Googs, how are you? His dad has Aboriginal land and they go hunting. Can't complain. Who'd listen if he did, right? That's the way it is. Yeah, I don't have the ashes of anybody I really care about. Everybody I care about is buried in the ground or someone else has their ashes. I don't have access to them. If I did, and I had the ability, I would have their ashes turn into diamonds. I know they'd be fake diamonds. I know they wouldn't have a monetary value, but that's not the point. The point is they're diamonds made of people that I care about. And that might sound creepy, but it seems cool to me. I told Topeka, just hollow out the electric guitar and just have my ashes poured into that. I want to be cremated, but I'll probably get buried in a hole. I'm easy going, I don't care. My body can go to science for all I care. I'm dead. I won't worry about it. That'll be someone else's decision. Pizza Pika's or one of my kids' decision. What do we do with Dad? And he said he didn't give a shit. Alright, we'll chum him up and go fishing for sharks. Alright, sounds good. I don't give a shit. I'm dead. Chum him up. Can you turn this guy into chum for us, please? Yeah, alright. Be a worse day to be a butcher and have food health safety come through, eh? Coffee table made of resin. Yeah, see? Still part of the conversation then. You're part of the conversation. Like, as your body or is your ashes put into the resin? Or do you want your body hardened up and mummified and your body contortioned into a coffee table shape? I think if you're talking ashes, you could allocate ashes for lots of things. And you could look at the family and go, what do I want passed down? And you could make yourself into a practical, make them into a practical item. Like your mum's ashes, you could put into resin and make a brush handle and have it so that it can hold a brush or a brush itself, and hand that down. There you go. Hand that down to your sister or something, whatever. I don't know. I ain't really given it much thought, to be honest. I don't care when I'm dead. Like I said, I don't have the ashes of anybody that I do care about, and if I did, I'd rather them be made in the diamonds, made in the jewellery. Several different pieces of jewellery that could be handed down to the different family members. Ashes get made into diamonds. You get put into a coin or 7 pieces of jewellery that are identical. Some get handed to your family and some get thrown in the ocean. If they wash up somewhere, they wash up somewhere. Someone finds it, takes it to Antique Roadshow in 100 years. What you got here is a diamond made of a dead person. It's artificial. It's a moissanite. It's not worth shit. But that's what I'd do. That's not what everybody... I don't speak for everybody else. Other people have other dreams and aspirations. Wasn't it Katy Perry that said she wants her ashes put in the fireworks, and that's basically where that song comes from? Her ashes being put in the fireworks, being blasted into... It's just carbon, isn't it? Death by organ donation is a true thing. If you are a donor, they will kill you to harvest your organs. I don't know. I don't know about that. When I say I don't know about that, I'm not saying I disbelieve it. I'm just saying I haven't heard about that. I know there is a black market. There is a black market for it. But if you don't want someone harvesting your organs, make it well known you don't live a healthy lifestyle, and then you got no organs to harvest. There you go. Simple. Let's harvest this guy for his lungs. I'm a smoker. Fuck. We get his kidneys. I'm a drinker. Ah! We'll take his heart. I eat junk food. Ah, fuck's sake. Is there anything on you that we can harvest? Nah, I fucked it all. I'm waiting for it to stop raining so I can get out and despawn that truck. I don't want to get caught out in the rain. No way. They can have my balls. Have they got a jar big enough, Pickles? Hey? Hey? I was orphaned by the medical system. The hospital killed both my parents. Well, fucking hell. Way to just bring it fucking down, man. That was dark. Where'd that come from? Well, I mean, did you watch Brady Bunch growing up? If anybody watched Brady Bunch growing up, then, or if you've seen Brady Bunch and you were growing up, you didn't have to be growing up in the same era. They did repeats and reruns. If you grew up watching that, or if you've seen that, then you know right from wrong, and you know the right way to behave, because you've seen it. Does the right way to behave. But most people don't live like that. They watched it and then live whatever life they lived. Yeah, I grew up in the system as well, in and out of the system. I grew up with my mother as well, but I grew up in and out of the system. So sometimes she couldn't, system took over. So not exactly the same, but I met a lot of people in your position. Not necessarily 100% exactly the same position, but a product of the state from birth sort of thing, from an early age. I'm talking Brady Bunch. The incest family. I'm talking Brady Bunch. Yeah, man. Incest. It's only incest if you look at it as a real. That wasn't real, so it's not really incest, is it? F that, Goog says. Even if I was legal to sell my balls, then anyone in... No, fuck that. I would have to pay child support. Dude, there's nothing... Look, child support, I get it. Here's my thoughts on child support. If you're not in the child's life and you have a child out there, then pay child support. If you don't want a child out there that you have to pay child support for, that you're not in the life of, then don't have the child. But then there's certain decisions you don't get to make. She can decide to have it if she wants to. That's her decision. She might be forced to, for whatever reason, to have the child. So you could end up being stuck with child support. Now, I don't believe if you donate your sperm, you should be stuck with child support. No, you donate your sperm so someone could have a child that should be off limits. If you donate it, nah, it's off limits. If you willfully have a child, and we can call it that, willfully. If you willfully have a child and you pay or you raise that child. And if you're not raising that child, and you're not having anything to do with raising that child at all, then stay out of it. Not your business what happens in that family. That's pretty much how I look at it. Yeah, you can have your opinions, but stay out of it. Unless you're actually paying. But I wouldn't tell someone they shouldn't or should do anything, because I don't have to pay. Do I have to pay? No, I don't give a shit then. Do what we want. Do I have to pay? Well, if the answer is yes, that I have to pay, then I give a shit what someone does. If I have to pay for it. I think that's fair. That might be considered a very liberal way of looking at it. Bloody hell, this rain is bad. Well, I would say that we're heading closer to an era where we could rule some of that stuff out. I think that we can rule some of this stuff out, and well, not rule it out, but we can say certain countries have certain laws. There'll be whatever laws some people have might not apply everywhere. So, you know, take America for instance, 50 states, 50 different laws for some things. So who knows what the laws are there. Several states here in Australia, I've got no idea what all the laws are regarding it here or any other country regarding that particular subject. So there's probably different laws in place that protect people in certain circumstances. And I guess that's how you'd have to look at it too. You would have to look at it, you know, via the circumstances of each individual case. You couldn't just automatically look at one case and go, oh, there's this particular situation happening, therefore they're that type of person, you know. And just because people are having, like people do have kids and they are either single or, you know, have to give them up for adoption for whatever reason, we should be able to help those people at the same time, either help them become better parents, or if they choose to give up the child because they realise they can't be the parent that child needs, then we have to sort of accept that. It's very hard to tell someone that goes, it's very hard though to say to somebody, hey, you just wanted a good time, I get it, but now you got to pay out money in child support and you didn't ask for any of this. It's hard for that. But that's just one of the things that might happen if you're just going out for a little bit of fun. You know, should it happen? I don't know. I've never been put in that position. All the children I've got, I've had with Topeka. I've never been in that position. And I've seen people from all sorts of positions where they've been in that position and variants of it. And I don't know. I always think about the kid. I always think the kid doesn't give a shit. The kid's like, you all fighting over who wants to be playing what role or paying out and all that sort of shit. I didn't even ask to be here. and I have to put up with his cunt's argument. That's what I always think about. There's no online free stuff anymore. There's a case where the lady signed guy named to child support. She got government and the guy was father, she knows. Still has to pay. I'm not sure if I quite understand what you put there. I think there might be some bits missing. So you're saying he's not really the father, but because she named him the father, he's stuck paying? Well, I mean, simple logic should step in there, and if that's the case, then simple logic should step in and say, well, come on, let's do a DNA test. And if he is the father, alright, you're involved. I believe too that no one should be getting child support. Child support should be something that's given to somebody, to he or she who acknowledges that who had a child with somebody and refuses to help with that child's upbringing. When I say have a child with somebody, that I don't care how they have the child with that person, whether it's in a relationship or whether it's a one-night stand. If a person has a child and it happens to be from donor sperm from another person, then I don't think that person has any legal right to it. I donate my sperm, whatever happens to it's none of my business. Nothing to do with me. But if you have a child with somebody because of a one-night stand or because of a relationship, then, and a child is born, because both people can take precautions, both he and she can take precautions, then I feel that, then you have to pay. However, there are cases I've heard where she has the child, he pays child support, and he wants more involvement, but she's like, no, I don't want him around because the relationship didn't work. I was like, okay, but, you know, can he still be the, you know, and then he has to pay, and I'm thinking to myself, well, just let him involved. Let him have the kid on the weekends. You get a weekends to yourself. Instead of bitching to people about how you got no weekend time or no free time to yourself because you never get any alone time because you always got a kid. Well, let him have the fucking kid for a couple of days. At least even the load out and fucking, you know, if the person's being involved, then I don't think you should have to pay. Or at least not as much. You know, divvy it up. I think that's fair. But again, I've not been put in the position, so I really have no context to talk about except for what other people have experienced, and I'm only a third party to that. Well, whether it's a broken home or a stable home, I know people that have come from broken homes that have really, really good lives, successful lives. I know people that have come from broken homes that have got really bad lives. And I've come from a broken home, and I sit pretty much in the middle. I'm not highly successful, but I'm nowhere near the bottom of the heap either. I sit roughly in the middle. And I'm fine with that. I have no great desire to be, you know, bigger than what I am. I've seen people that have come from stable homes and they're in the same position. They're either successful, bottom of the ladder, or in the middle. That whole nature versus nurture, I don't believe there's too much in that. I believe that it really depends on the mindset of the person. You know, I had the drive to not be on the low side. When you come from a broken home, there's a stereotype that you're going to be a particular type of person. And when you don't be that particular type of person, it's a big deal. You know, it's well, not a big deal, but it's a big deal. You know, it's like, and so yeah. Women depend on government instead of her logic choice. Who to have children with? Well, I mean, like I said, I can't get into that because, well, it's not that I can't get into that. I don't know much about that subject. I don't know enough about it. I can order a sample for cost shipping. If you order it, it costs way more. Oh, cool. So you found a way to be able to make it cheaper on people or be able to help people out. Cool. Well, I mean, I certainly don't believe people should go to jail or lose their jobs over not paying child support. I do believe that if there's a person going out there and he's just popping kids into people and just leaving and doesn't give a shit, you know, he can sit there and say all he wants, you know, oh, it's her fault, and her fault, and her fault. But if he's showing a pattern of it, maybe he needs to be neutered. Maybe his mates need to hold him down and neuter him. Or at least pay child support. I just figure if you bring a mouth into this world, you've got to look after it. Once it's old enough to look after itself and can defend for itself, and you've done your part, you release it onto society and hope for the best. Isn't that what you do? You raise your kids till they're about 18 years old. Man, this rain's not stopping at all. You raise your kids till they're 18 years old. You teach them right from wrong. You teach them how to fend for themselves, how to look after themselves. When they turn 18, you let them loose into society and you go, well, I did my part. That's when they can get arrested and go to big boy jail or big girl jail. They can vote. They can join the military if they want. They can do whatever they want. Fuck off. You're 18 years old now. In Australia, you can drink alcohol. You can do whatever you want. Go on. Same thing. And they took it hook, line and sinker. See, I don't do the merchandise thing only because I haven't figured out how to do it properly. I have a place where I can get it all done, and I like the designs, but there's a local shop up the road, and I'm thinking about using them. Then I can have a bit more of a hands-on with the products. This is why no more marriages is being brought to the table as much these days. Well, Big Daddy government is there to help out. Well, if you want to add your design to my store, I'll make it too. So you go. The money for all that. I probably won't there, Googs, mate. Cheers for the offer, though. Encourage you to break wedding vows and get... Oh, well, I think everybody's... I think people have been breaking wedding vows for years. When you think of... Oh, my thingy froze. When you think of Vikings used to go and spread their seed around, left the women at home. So you could bet everybody did that. There was a lot of women having to put up with their husbands coming home not being faithful. Nowadays, people can go, I'm going to get a divorce when people aren't faithful. Nowadays, people can get a divorce because the relationship's not working. Once upon a time, you couldn't get a divorce. It was frowned upon. Or you couldn't separate. It was frowned upon. So that has made it so then people can separate easily. No one has to stay committed now. You can say to yourself, I'm not happy in this relationship, I want to move on to somewhere else. And very rare do people go, I have problems, I want to work it out. Like people go on about Will Smith and his missus, right? Oh, she shouldn't be, they're doing laundry, they did this and they did that, fucking yeah. Yeah, alright, maybe they shouldn't be telling the world. Keep it to yourself, guys. Keep it in-house. Maybe that's what they should be doing. But they're still working through it. Got to give them props for that. At least they're still working through it. They could be ignoring it altogether and not working through it. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to get out of the car. I'm going to log out into the lobby. There is differences. What happens to your home happens. Now government is getting paid for it. That's the biggest issue there is there itself. The help creates broken homes, promotes undisturbed behavior. Well, I mean, no one would deny that the government has a hand in the way society is moulded. Society has a hand in the way it's moulded. You have a hand in the way it's moulded. I have a hand in the way it's moulded. You know, we all have a hand in the way it's moulded, basically. I have a hand in the way it's moulded for my lack of not giving a shit. In fact, I don't lack not giving a shit. I don't give any shits. That's how much I lack. You know, so in that aspect, you know, it depends. I break things down and analyse things differently. And I look at things for their core values and stuff like that. And there are certain things that I just don't find valuable. The government is one of those things where I just go, that's one of those things that I don't find valuable. I don't find it useful, but I don't find it a problem either. Here's the reason why. I'm not worried about the government. I'm not worried about the government at all. Once upon a time, the government would say, you go on the war. And you'd go, I don't want to. And they'd go, too bad. We're drafting you. You're being drafted. You go on the war. Now, some people think that's fair. Some people don't. I'm not getting into that debate. But we don't have that no more. You have a choice. You can join up if you want to, or you don't have to. No one is going to force you. At least not now. But we had that once before. You know, our government we have government because you need to have someone, you need to have, the government is made up of lots of people that represent different camps. And you kind of need that. It's like a big council. It's just been given a shitty name and they've just done some shady shit and done some shit that people don't like. And for right reasons. They haven't always been honest. So it leaves a bad taste in people's mouths, the government. But they're meant, what they're meant to do is come to a decision that's for the good of everybody. And some of us who don't want to be governed have to remember, not all of us, but some of us are stupid. And that's why some laws apply that we think shouldn't, because some people are stupid. You might not be stupid, and you might have to jump hoops, but you're only jumping hoops because someone's stupid fucked up. You know, people talk about the taxes. It's fine to tax people if you're giving back to the people. If you're going, okay, well, we'll make sure the person who broke into your home goes to jail and does time, gets punished somehow, but we're going to take a little bit of tax money off you to help pay for the prison, then fine. If they say we're going to take a little bit of money off you so then we can pay for better health care, so then if you get injured you can be looked after, fine. If they say we're going to take a little bit of money off you so then people can be educated, so then everybody's smart enough to be able to do their jobs properly, and if everybody's doing their jobs properly, then whenever you go to a shop, that person's doing their job properly, you have a good experience, then fine. It's when they create problems to siphon money out of people that I don't like. Taxing people's fine. No problem with taxing people. Tax people all you want. You know, tax to your heart's content, but just make sure that you're giving back. You got to be giving back. You can't just tax and keep. You can't just tax it from here and spend it all over there. You have to spread it out properly. Well, it depends on the government. That depends on the government. You see, in America, there's a lot of private prisons. In Australia, we have government-run prisons. Governments allow private prisons to make money. Government prisons aren't allowed to make money. They're allowed to save money, but they're not allowed to make money. They're non-profit. They're government facilities. And they're treated as such. They're supposed to be. They're not supposed to make money. They can save money. They want to grow their own veggies in jail and save some money on the fucking costs, by all means. Depends on the country. Do you think, there are certain countries that have certain, like most countries have a prison system, and some of them have it to where they make money, and some of them have it to where they don't. Some of them have it to where if you're in a prison where you're making money for the government, you're probably in a half-decent fucking prison for starters. America has a lot of prisons that actually make money. A lot of stuff is made in America, in American jails. A lot of office furniture and that, apparently. I don't know if it's made there or just assembled, or what the deal is. But there's a lot of stuff. But yeah, American prisons are pretty much slave labor. Put anybody in jail for anything, find any reason to keep that perpetual machine going. You don't want to be reminded of the ways we get fucked. Dude, it's a fact of life. You got to ask yourself this question. If you know you're getting fucked, right? If you know you're getting fucked, all you've got to do is prepare yourself on how fucked you get. Then it's just variant levels of being fucked, isn't it? What can you do to make that fucking a little bit less painful? Oh, man, you brought up. You brought up feds. Bad habit of that. You bring it up and they go, I don't want to talk about it. Get off my back. Well, I mean, I'm not getting fucked over. Not that I'm aware of. I keep my nose clean. I keep out of people's business. In the real world, I don't give a shit. I keep out of everyone's business. I don't give a shit about anyone's business. In the real world. Outside of YouTube. If I go into town or do anything in town, I just stick to myself. Do what I need to do. Get the fuck out of there. Starting to get adrift again. I gotta start playing DayZ on my PlayStation 5. At least then I'll be able to not have a drift and get used to it at the same time. I've got to empty some of the stuff out of this car and put it in the going around. I got to put it inside the barrels on the bridge. I didn't want to deal with the roadblocks. And the constant freezing. You're probably more likely to find a bear than you are anything else. Because the bears were swapped with chickens. I need Topeka to do my hair today. Oh, it's already daytime. I don't know if that was quicker. So, Googs, how's the weather for you at the moment? Hot as balls? It's chilly as fuck here at the moment. Cold. I wish I had Ugg boots. I don't have any Ugg boots this season. Topeka bought some, but they were too small for me. I do have slippers, but they only keep the tipsy toesies warm. Which is better than nothing, but I want the whole foot to be warm. We got to make sure the gas valves and that work for me furnace, so I can melt down the metals. Topeka's got some more graphite molds coming. Whole bag of crushed cans out the back. Another half bag at least to crush. Hopefully I'll get nobody's knife done. Alright, just driving through the woods here. Taking a shortcut. I got precious cargo on board. Namely, me. It beats walking. It is slow, but it beats walking. It's easy to be going a decent speed and go, oh, I'm not stopping at that house. But when you're walking, you might go, I'm going to stop at this house for a minute. If we haven't already been past it, there's a house coming up. I'm not even going to stop for that. If I was walking, I'd stop and have a look. There might be a lever something here. I'll have a look at chat in a second. Okay, I'm back. Almost puked while I was on the phone. Too much beer. From a phlegm. Fair enough. Hopefully you feel better soon. Sooner rather than later. Sometimes I feel like that. When I've got to those modes, where I feel like I'm going to puke, then normally the moments I go, alright, I'm going to go lay down. I know what the human body can do. Just not interested in pushing myself that far. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to, but I can't do it anymore. My body says, nah, go lay down. Oh, but I want to keep drinking. No, go lay down. Oh, my friends are all here. No, I said lie down. It's alright. I'll lie down for 5 minutes. No, you'll lie down until I tell you get back up. But everyone will leave, so go lay down. You're no fun anymore, body. My body's just laughing at me. Ha! You can't handle your piss like you used to. You girl. So it does cause me a girl. Fucking, how dare my body talk down to me like that. I never said a bad word about my body. Yeah, it pulls a piss on me every time. Everyone knows what their body can handle, or at least willing to push it to the limits to see what their body can handle. Not me. I know what my body can handle. I'm done pushing it to the limits. despawned all the trucks that needed to be despawned. That was 3 of them, because we only interacted with 3 of them. Okay, so stops raining again. I got some stuff in that car that needs to come into here. It's going to go into either the barrel downstairs or the barrel up top. Then that clears my car. Then I got to go to, I'm just a goat in the world. I wanted to eat a Jeans burger, but it came out my ass in strings. There you go. If you don't know what a Jeans burger is, you take a pair of Levi's and fold them into hamburger buns. Lettuce, tomato and cheese. Of course. No, that's what I figured it was. You're a goat, you'll eat anything, basically. He's like, hey, Googs is such a goat, he'll eat anything. Hillary Clinton's pussy, he'll eat it. He'll just say, put a roll over honey and lettuce on top. Yeah, he'd eat it. He'd eat it. He says he wouldn't. He who protests, you know. No one's judging you. We'd all give it a go. No, that's gross. Nah, it's all right. We all know. We all think the same way, mate. We'd all do it. We'd go, why does Bill keep coming back? We got to try it. You'd have to try it. You'd go, give it a couple of licks. Yeah, all right. I tried it. I licked it. It was all right. Wasn't as bad as you thought it was going to be. You throwing up again, are you, Googs? The thought of eating Hillary. The thought of eating your snatch has made Googs feel sick again. Mrs. Clinton, Hillary, she's not listening, Googs. I really don't think she watches. Sorry, mate. I'd let her know that you don't find her snatch that attractive. You got any messages for Bill? You want to know why Bill finds it? You want to know why Bill goes back for more, don't you? Yeah, we're all asking that. We all want to know that. No matter what side of the fence you are on, we all want to know that. I hear the pitter-patter of little feet. Could it be wolves? I'll reach out in a second. At least this car you can get up in steps. Not enough. Just saved another 18 space in my car. Making sure I'm keeping only the good bullets. So far it looks like everything is shit. Hey, have a great night all. I need to get these. Fill it all up. Here we go. Yeah, have a good night there, Googs. Rest up, mate. Mags got mixed up, didn't they? Should have done this first. Um, so one mag might not be. I just thought of something. Fuck the humans, maybe I'll run away. You can try that. There's a magazine you can add that only takes tracer rounds, 300 tracer rounds. It's a drum mag for a KAM. It's good, but it's bad because it's hard to try and find 300 tracer rounds. It's like what, 15 boxes? There we go. Put that in order. Hmm. Alright. What's in here? What do I need? I don't need anything. This is only here. I only built this because I figured, why not? I should have built it up the other end, but I wanted to make sure there was plenty of room to turn, to go left or right, so I didn't want to block it off. So I thought, here's good. Doesn't interfere. There's enough room. And at the same time, you can shoot the zombies from here if you've got a sniper rifle, because they're only just up there past that house. You can fire a couple of shots and lure them down. Wolves and bears, same thing. And having this little spot means you're safe from all of that. They can't get in. Haha, suck on them. At least so far, we don't know. We haven't tested it. That needs to be filled up with water. Once it's filled up with water, it's going to go upstairs. We could fill it up with water. Empty one of these jerry cans in the car here and fill it up. But no. There we go. Those bullets are worth keeping, so it means this gun is not worth keeping. As soon as I get rid of it, the better. stuff that's inside this car is going to go up and be stored at the bunker. Everything's done there. Everything's done back there. Alright, we can go off to the bunker now. Might be cars at the bunker that need to be despawned. We might grab ourselves a new Humour. We'll see. See if we see any chopper crashes along the way. Have a look at a couple of hunting shacks along the way and see if we can find some hunting clothes. Clothes that keep people warm. Whee! Hopefully that didn't fuck the tyres up. I've only got one tyre repair kit. The wheels for this Hummer, man, they take up so much. Used to come down here and I'd find night vision. I'm overheating. I was rubbing my eye then, that's why I was slowing down. Yep, now it froze. My eye was irritating me. I was feeling hungry before and now I want toast. Let's see if we can do this with just braking and rolling. I've done it before. Mind you, I didn't have the extra added obstacle of the police car. Now I rolled all the way through. Without stopping. That's pretty good. That's good. Because with those towns, you don't want to get stuck in them, just in the middle of them, just in case there's a gas explosion. You don't want to get caught in it. Having it glitch out on you and while you're trying to turn and shit can be a pain in the ass. That's why I roll. When it gets to 30, I'll switch it back into... About to go night time. Man, you can fall asleep driving. Running is boring, driving is boring. We'll have to pull up soon. Beats walking, yeah it does. There's a helicopter crash behind me, but got no lights. No lights on my car. it wasn't for the mountains cutting the silhouette of the trees and that with the sunlight, because I'm high up, I wouldn't be able to see where I'm going. I'm hoping I can get to the hunting shack at the very least. I'm going to be able to see it first. Hey. G'day JR, how you going, mate? Night vision, dude. We can't see. Yeah, I know. I was waiting until I got to a certain point. At least I got some stuff to take back. Almost to the bunker. Surprise. No wolves or bears yet. Shouldn't speak of them yet. Keeps dulling. That's because of the lighting situation. With night vision, yeah, they only work if there's light coming in. They don't turn nighttime in the dark into daytime. They just illuminate it a little bit using the light that's already existing. With photons and shit. I don't know the technical scope of it all. All I know is for night vision to work, you need some sort of light source. Coming around here one time and splat right into a deer. Just came running out in front of me. I've got to do some more money grind in GTA. I might stream that, I don't know yet. See how I feel. How I'm doing for time. over 6 hours. So I might come back and do some GTA. I might not. But I'm going to log out here. All I got to do is drop that stuff down there and drop the tent down, put the tent up, drop the stuff down, the ammo and that. I think I've got a drum down there, so I'll probably just put everything in the drum. And that just stays there until it gets opened up and taken inside. Then I got to drive back with the hunting gear I got. I was just going to dump all my stuff and respawn a side in, but I got that hunting gear got to bring back now. That'll be the next mission. I've got friends that are going to be coming into the server soon, and I want to make sure they're geared up. So that's why I'm getting the hunting gear, so then they can stay warm. If they stay warm, they're not bugging me to keep them warm. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm doing that. Big shout out to everyone that come in. Shiny, Googs, JR. Shout out to there was a lot of ammo, eh? Shout out to Hilda, Crank, Keva Killer. I can't see everybody in the top of the chat. Big shout out to Topeka. Shout out to everybody that came in. Shout out to all the people that were lurking. Big shout out to Shiny, who hung in there the most. Him and Googs and JR and that all hung in there. And Crank. Big shout out to yous all. And I'll catch yous all later on. I'm out. I'm a dot and dust. Out.